One of the danger spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent. And we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome to the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. Columbus, Ohio, and the old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Ohio Bobcats, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Buckeyes will put total leather to crank us up. And here's the return. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. The Bobcats offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary.
This offense is so deep in the hole, it looks like the end zone's at the end of the earth. Movement on the offense, and they'll lose. Yards on the penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Wants to adjust the pattern. To the air. It's Sayed. Trying to escape and get it himself. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They'll line up for a second down play. They'll go to the ground. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. As they unpack the pile, it's part of Ohio State's DNA to have a lethal running game.
And this is a trend, Reese. We can go back as long as you want to go back, and we can go back a couple years to J.K. Dobbins, and we can go all the way back to Eddie George. They always find great running backs at Ohio State.
4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Under fire. Complete to the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. So that penalty is going to cost them the first down as they back up, and now it's 2nd down. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Takes the handoff. It's Peoples. It's running room. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Any speculation about Ryan Day's future, even after the loss to Michigan, was patently ridiculous. But now they've won the national championship, and he is safe in the toast of the town, at least until they play Michigan.
No doubt. Toast of the town till the next game. Obviously, high standards in Columbus. They won a national championship. Palmer, they got hot, absolutely scorching hot last year down the stretch at the right time.
And they have one of the most exciting players in all of college football in Jeremiah Smith. Receiver. I can't wait to see what this guy does. Now only a true sophomore. He is built different.
Oh, and he can't hold the pitch, and the ball's loose. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. He wants to take the top off. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Buckeyes will punt this one away. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. No chance for a return. He makes it. First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air, it's Sayin. Looking down the middle. Got his man downfield. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This is one of the great atmospheres in the sport, but this crowd demands to be entertained. And they are entertained right now.
Yeah, and when you've got playmakers that you can throw the ball to down the field like Ohio State does consistently every year, you always expect this. This fan base goes nuts because year after year they have elite playmakers.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Motion from the wideout. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Quickly complete.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
The Buckeyes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really, really be physical because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand...
Got some room, heading to the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They're in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with an impressive 18-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Pearson. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stops. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Headed for the corner on the jet sweep. And out of bounds right at the 12-yard line.
And offenses are majoring in this now, right? They know the jet sweep was a big part of what they do, how the defense is going to respond, and they're just going to give it to you over and over again. See what you...
He makes a catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner will be dragged down.
All right.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Sends it back in motion. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Under fire. Blasted as he lets it go. Picked off. Got room on the return. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Caught in the backfield. It's Gossett. Wide open spaces. He gets across the 20. He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Coming out with it, it's Pearson. The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. We're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half, down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really, really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to...
And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built the lead.
The Bobcats send out the punt unit. He gets it away from his own end zone. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They're already in field goal range, but Jesse, they want to be aggressive, but they can't take a negative play.
The play call...
Got it. Stop at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal.
If I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit...
Touchdown, Ohio State! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
And they tacked on the extra point. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. Here's a hit. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And this defense has to find more plays. Man, they've given up some big plays, and they haven't played well so far. They've dug themselves a hole. They need some more of these. They need some more stops. Playing the football in the air a little bit better. Don't give up the big plays. Maybe force a few turnovers. This defense has got to get their offense a spark.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Here's the pressure. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Buckeyes decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. And the Buckeyes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Might be changing the route. Looking for a man. It's Sayin. He lobs one high down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
This quarterback has been struggling to find a rhythm in this game so far. Didn't have a ton of success in the first half, so here he is trying to ignite the offense with a deep shot, but they're not able to come away with the completion.
Quickly out to the tight end. The Buckeyes get enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
From the gun, running back on the move. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Pass is incomplete, but a lot of contact there. I think it's going to be pass interference and a 1st down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Looking to throw on first down. Finds his tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
The Buckeyes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Let's go. Motion from the back. Dropping back, it's Sayin. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. They were trying to set up a screen. Instead, what they got was their quarterback putting paper and plastic and sack.
But how about the speed on defense with that rush? Getting to the QB so quickly. You're not expecting to get home on a screenplay like that, but, man, the old saying, speed kills, and you saw it right there.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Finds his big tight end. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the...
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and one play turns to two. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
Going to swing it on second down. And into the end zone. And they corral him at the 2-yard line.
This quarterback showing a lot of resiliency here on this drive because first down he got sacked, second in California, he's able to scramble, and while he didn't get the first down, he's able to get a little bit of it back, and he's made this third down manageable now. Let's see if he can make another play here and keep his offense on the field.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Gives it on the option. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Excellent pass by the back on the option. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. That drive covered 55 yards for the score. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. They'll run it. He's stopped again. He's had a busy night, if not necessarily a productive one so far. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Looking downfield, it's Navarro. Makes the grab over the middle. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to throw on 3rd. Complete to the left. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40.
42, Spider.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Throwing on the run. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on first down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Here they come, facing third and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires left. There were serious revolutions on that third down pass, but it's incomplete. And the Buckeyes will punt it away on fourth down. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play. On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Just complete and utter dominance in this one. Outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan, meat face, ball game over.
One of the most pristine settings in all of sports. In the shadows of the San Gabriels, the Rose Bowl, and Pasadena, California, it will come alive when the powder blue-clad fans start the 8-clap and UCLA ready to roll. We've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the Cincinnati Bearcats, taking on a team from the Big 10, the UCLA Bruins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Bruins will kick it away to start. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Bearcats offense will have the football first. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around him. But, Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of balance. Really good football player, but he needs the help of the quality teammates around him.
Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing we've seen with this guy is he's got to get into a rhythm in games early, right? And so whether it's running the football or getting a few completions early to get his confidence going, because once that happens, he's very, very good.
And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Oh, he's got some space. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Skips away from pressure. He's in open space downfield. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37. The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw, it's Sorsby. Here comes the heat. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Complete to the right. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Looking to throw on 1st down. Punts it out of the air. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. Got his man quickly. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes.
And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Cincinnati!
Well, you know this offensive coordinator scripts his opening 10, 15 plays, and he didn't even need that. They went 9 plays and scored a touchdown. Everything working perfectly. They look like a well-oiled machine early in this game offensively. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So a drive there of 84 yards, and it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. Looking for blockers. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. So the UCLA Bruins offense will have its first possession of the game. And Jesse, they've got a running back that they'd love to feature in this if he is able to answer the challenge.
Yeah, and listen, this guy might not be a Heisman finalist, but he can break off long runs. And this defense, David, they better be ready. They better pack a lunch, show up today, and try to get hats to the football. Because if you come out here with your B game, he can run.
It's a seam wide open. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Bruins just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Leaves it with the running back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. To the air, it's Iamaleava. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. Just drives it between the uprights. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on 4th down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll give it to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. 2024 was a transition year for UCLA. New coach, new schemes. One surprise was Carson Schlesinger, 3rd in the nation in tackles. He's now in the NFL, David, so what's the big adjustment for this defense?
Well, I tell you what, the team finished strong. And whenever you change coaching staffs, you need that believe, that buy-in moment. Finishing 4-2 down the stretch, I thought was...
Turning it on! They corral him out of bounds, mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
There's a reason 3rd down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at 3rd down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Hard running. Turning on the Jets. Ridden out of bounds at the 45. A big play for this offense.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another first down, move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
He'll keep it himself. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Off play action. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a... This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
I don't know if the quarterback read the coverage properly on that one, but obviously the result is an incompletion.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Sorsby. Oh, they're after him. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Bearcats line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch. They'll get this drive started from the 29. They'll move the wide receiver. To the ground with the back. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
Give to the running back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, the offense is trying to run the counter play into the boundary. Those pulling linemen, though, actually led extra linebackers to the point of attack, and as a result, they were able to get a tackle for loss.
And the Bearcats now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Pulls it in. It's Allen. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. They'll run the option. Shakes off the defender. The Bearcats are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. Now on 1st down from the 40. They'll ride the hot hand. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
Well, that guy is so quick coming out of his stance. Do you see how fast he got to the ball carrier? Get that tackle for loss? Wow.
They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. Trying play action. Looking for an open area to his left. Makes a connection. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. The Bearcats have it with a 1st and 10. They're going to run it. Oh, he's getting ahead of Stick. Got enough space. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bearcats.
And that touchdown run is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job being physical, and that sends a message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left, and we are going to keep trying to run this ball down your throat.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They took it 71 yards down the field, and the finisher came on a terrific 24-yard run to the house. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Looking to throw at Sorsby. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? throw again after the incompletion. This time he's got it.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. Looking for a productive play on first down. To the air on first down. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
You know, defenders have to really understand body position and where the football's coming from. And great job understanding that, getting in the way of the route, knocking the ball down, batting it away, making a good play for that defense.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
He turns that loose down the right side. Fires and picked off. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the first half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Pasadena. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day.
The Bearcats will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Jordan. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Starting this third quarter on the ground. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Gonna run it. It's Walker. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to pass. It's Sorsby. He's going to run it. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. The give on the option. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. The play action fake. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. And the Bearcats will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. Now on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. Back to throw, it's Sorsby. Looking to the big tight end. Complete downfield. He's loose. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. The Bearcats will have it 1st and 10. Looking for room, it's Walker. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. And a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Motion from the wide receiver. Right back to the well. Powers through the defender. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. And the Bearcats have their offense in high gear. The give to the back. Knocked down, but not before he crossed into the red zone and picked up 4 yards down to the 17. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Third down, red zone play, crowd alive. Back to pass, it's Sorsby. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9 where it'll be 1st and goal. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to third down. You get...
Beck's going for the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Bearcats!
Man, oh man, what a day. His third touchdown rushing, showing you he's got a little bit of everything, and padding those stats. And all you fantasy football guys, if you have my man at running back, that's a good day.
And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. The officials offered the... and the coach accepts it, they will take the penalty. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. On the option. Now the pitch. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the first down on the play.
And that's exactly how you draw it up. And that's why the option's so hard to stop. QB, man, draw the defense in. Look at me. I'm the first option. Bam. Next thing you know, he pitches it, gets a positive gain down.
And now on the pitch, there he goes. All out of space. And in for the score. What a turn as they take the lead. You're happy you got the ball back, but the defense takes it a step further and just goes ahead and gets 6.
You just want to get the stop, right? And you get the stop, get the points. But guess what, Reese? I'm going to need another stop. This defense is going to be right back on the field. Unbelievable play, but you got to do it again.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Wilson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. And with the heat he's been under, you wouldn't be surprised if he's seeing ghosts every time he drops back. The passing game's really been ineffective. They just haven't been able to generate explosive plays. Moving away from pressure. On the move, he fires. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
And obviously the offense is in a difficult position here. You're asking a lot from them. They're down by a touchdown, not a lot of time on the clock, deep in their own end, but this is something that you're trained for. Coaches always put their offense in this situation in practice leading up to the big game. It takes timing, it takes execution, but that is something this offense is ready to do.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. To throw, it's Sorsby. Finds his man. It's Allen. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
And I understand the logic by the offense here. Obviously, you're down in this game. You're trying to claw back into it. Why not take a shot? Why not be aggressive in that time? They just can't come up with a completion.
They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Wide open downfield. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
He wants to change this route. Looking downfield on first down. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection.
And those are the plays that you worry about as a defensive coordinator, man. Not getting beat over the top, but not just by any guy, but by a guy that can fly. And they've been worried about it all game long. Their game plan has been steered toward that, and right here they execute at a really good level. Make sure they don't let them get behind them, and they knock the football to the ground.
Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's 1st and 10 again. Dropping back, it's Sorsby. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. And the Bearcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to throw, and he's got to do it here late. Lets it fly deep downfield. Got his hand in there and knocked it away in the end zone and saved the game as this one is over. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any...
A cavalcade of dancing lights trying to hype this crowd into a frenzy, and it's working because they know what a huge matchup is in store. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the TCU Horned Frogs, taking on the #1 team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Longhorns will put total leather and we'll get started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. So the TCU Horned Frogs offense will go on the attack first. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Dropping back, it's Hoover. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down in DKR. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Makes a grab for a big play. And they They were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
And I like changing things up. I like trying new things. Handing it to the tight end, that's something you don't see very often. A little creativity. Now, it was negativity in the end, but I like the creative thought process of trying to get somebody else the football.
Knocked off his feet. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. The inside handoff. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker.
And that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get in that third and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both. Got it stopped. Now forcing a 4th down.
They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. So Texas offense taking the field for a chance we have to see them today. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jesse, do they let him make a play? Like, does he choose to go after him and believe in his...
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Looking for a man. It's Manning. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. It'll be 3rd and long. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Using his legs to buy some time. Trying to make magic with his feet. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. And the Longhorns with the 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Guys, the levels of hype and impatience awaiting the arrival of Arch Manning pretty much unsustainable over the last couple of years. Meanwhile, Quinn Ewers was pretty doggone good. But Arch is pretty deserving of all of this attention, I'd say, Jesse.
Yeah, he's very, very talented. That jumps off the film when you watch him. You can see why he was so highly regarded coming out of high school. You can see why Texas fans are so impatient to finally watch what he does this year. Now, it's one thing to do it against Louisiana Monroe. It's one thing to do it against UTSA and Mississippi State. Can he do it against the Georgias? Can he do it against the big boys in the SEC on a consistent basis? We can't wait to find out.
Might as well give it to him again. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Touchdown, Texas! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And when you run these screenplays, you're trying to get your playmaker the ball in space, and what a great job. They get it to the running back, but look at the blocks out in front. Everybody paving the way, creating some space, and then he's got so much speed, he can take care of the rest. Really, really nice screen pass.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Out of the gun, the inside give. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Fires to the big fella. They get him on the ground at the 36 after a pickup of 5.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run, and this guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the tight end. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Sometimes the quarterback puts that zip on it, and you can hear it. Sometimes he uses the lob wedge where it takes a little time to get there. That time, he used the lob wedge, and the defender came in and made the interception. Big play for this defense.
They'll run play action. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left. They get to him as he throws.
This pass rush is real, man. They force the quarterback, they flush him out to the left, and he's trying to scramble around, find an open guy. They still are able to get a hit on him, and that forces the incompletion.
He'll pull it on the read. They'll give him a couple. That leaves him with 3rd and 8.
Yeah, it's a nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. The Longhorns will bring the punt team onto the field. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. To the air, it's Hoover. Grabbed in the middle, it's Payne. Tackled there by the defense. And it seems to be a lot easier for the quarterback to find this guy than it is for the defense.
Yeah, and I think this is a guy, Reese, that you can split him out and you can feel comfortable getting the football as many ways as possible because he is one of those matchup problems. Linebackers aren't going to be able to run with him, so try to find ways to maximize that little guy's speed and athletic ability.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
And the Horned Frogs will send out the punt unit. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Paul.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. Going right to work up top. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Bringing the heat. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. Offense in an empty set. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Trying to take it back.
Man, it's really nice as a defense to force third and long, where you can bring...
So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Last drive ended with a pick. Vitally important to take care of the football this time. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Takes a hit as he fires. A strike downfield. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Man, it's so nice to have a quarterback who doesn't flinch. You watch it, man. He's hanging in there, right? Hanging in there. Takes some time for those routes to get down the field. Gets hit as he throws it, but delivers the ball, a catchable ball down the field, and makes the big play. Nice toughness by that young man. Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
The give to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Now the play fake. Caught near the sticks. It's Washington. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Longhorns are rolling down the field. Leaves it with the back. There he goes. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The Longhorns' first season in the SEC was a rousing success and so close to even more with a late loss to Ohio State. Steve Sarkisian and the Horns have the expectations right where they want them.
You said expectations. Has there ever been more hype around a quarterback in Arch Manning since, I don't know, Tim Tebow? People are expecting so much out of this young quarterback. If he hits the ceiling, David, this is going to be a really tough team to beat.
And he showed you flashes a year ago when he filled in for Quinn Ewers, and I think those flashes were so great. And then Texas, man, this is a program that's on the rise. The last couple years, making it to the Final Four in the sport, they're ready to take that next step.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Wants to throw. It's Manning. Buys a little time with his feet. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in
a half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it out. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. TCU has it back in the Horned Frogs go on offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Grabbed behind the line, it's Barnes. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Zings it complete to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. DKR heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. Pocket breaking down. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on third down. Fourth down coming up. The Horned Frogs will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No fair catches here, looking for room. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. Scanning the field, it's Manning. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Off-play action. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Caught over the middle. It's Washington. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can't stop the clock. And the Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. The give on the inside.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Time to take a shot. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know,
a shot toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Horned Frogs will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Texas offense. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football game.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. The give to the tailback. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be 3rd and long. Fine play action. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. So here they come going for it on 4th and long. The aftershocks of that earlier sack still reverberating. They'll immediately call timeout.
Timeout, Texas.
And the Longhorns will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Back to throw, it's Hoover. They'll run the screen. It's a running move. Makes the stop at the 35-yard line. They rip off 15 yards on that one, and they are rolling. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Gets rid of it. Working that left side now. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Well, that's great timing by the quarterback and receiver on that out route. If you're going to be running that against man coverage like they were there, that ball has to be thrown early, and it's got to be thrown out in front of the receiver, and they execute it perfectly.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. On the move. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Horned Frogs are moving quickly down the field. To the air on 1st down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
That's his 2nd sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback offensively. What's my adjustment? First of all, I'm going to roll out away from him. I'm going to double team him, let somebody else beat me, not that guy, because his speed off the edge is killing me.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Listen, if I'm a QB, 2nd down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable 3rd down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
He is stopped right at the 21-yard line, and now it'll be 4th down and decision time. send out the kicker to try a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Field goal is good. That'll bring him to within 4. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. They'll try the right side. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile. Direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
He almost had the pick, and that could have given them a boost. Instead, it'll be 3rd down.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You got to catch that and make that a pick.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He's going to sling it into the heart of the field. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down. The Longhorns will punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, I think, Justin, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do.
And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys in the coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D quarterback.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Makes the catch. It's Bailey. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down and DKR. To the air. It's Hoover. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Horned Frogs send out the punt unit. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. On the run, it's Baxter. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
Well, we're not quite in the fourth quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
Wants to fire on second down. He fires one deep down the right side.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. The Longhorns decide to punt it away. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Wide open spaces.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The Horned Frogs can really attack on this second and short. Trying the left side. Got room to work. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37.
You know, you better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play and miss the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
To the air, it's Hoover. Got his man on the right. He'll be stopped at the 32, still ground to cover if they want to convert, and fourth down is coming. Huge play here late, and this crowd is coming to help the defense. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Hauls it in, the first down and more. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. And the Horned Frogs are on the move. Looking for space, it's Payne. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off from the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
The sure hands, it's Barnes. And just a short and safe pass play, they pick up a few.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the grab on the left. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
One of the most difficult things about this slot receiver is his shiftiness and his athleticism. He's very, very difficult to tackle after the catch.
On fourth down, trying to find his man. Complete and looking for enough for the first down. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down. Ready to fire from the pistol. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Got enough for the first down and wants more. He'll go out of bounds right at the 36-yard line, and the running game making its presence felt. The Longhorns come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Fighting off the defender. Shows him the stiff arm. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Here's the handoff. Running to Green. Oh, he's got some space. That is just the kind of run you want when you're trying to close out a game. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the Longhorns, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Just discarding tacklers, punching and grinding his way to the 23.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense. Now, they got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
The Longhorns come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. The Longhorns had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. The give to the back. And you race it to the house. Touchdown, Texas!
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he's coming out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Back to pass, it's Hoover. Rushes on him. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Back to pass on 2nd down. Sketch open down the middle. And they're able to make the tackle. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. They'll try to get the first through the air. On target over the middle. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Touchdown, TCU! Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ballgame. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stop? Now,
and the quarterback is sacked. Big play by the defense that is probably going to be wiped out by that penalty flag. I think they jumped offside. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. These are the games. These are the moments. This is the opportunity for the finish that people remember in rivalries like this one.
And those highlights that are shown for years and years to come. These big-time moments, Palmer, coming down to the wire, who steps up and makes the big-time play.
And this is why you lift the weights in the offseason. This is why you do all the gassers and all the sprints. For moments like this, game on the line in one of the biggest games of the year.
And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Now facing a 3rd and long. Running back searching for a hole. Plows through the defense. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect.
And that was an important kick here in the 4th quarter, man. You want to take that touchdown lead, make them have to go the length of the field and score a TD. Nice execution by this offense. Nice job trusting your kicker.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. Fielded in the end zone, it's Bailey. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. They'll try to put a drive together starting from their own 12. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. Pressure coming. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He's got it down the left. They'll get him out of bounds across midfield. Mark it down at the 49, and what a big play to change the approach of this offense. Looking downfield on 1st down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for them.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins.
Welcome to DeKalb, Illinois, and home of the Northern Illinois Huskies, and we are looking forward to a sensational showdown that the fans have been ready for quite some time. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the Mountain West, the Utah taking on a team from the MAC, the Northern Illinois Huskies. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Utah State lined up, ready to deliver the opening kickoff. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Huskies offense will get the ball first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. He'll try to do it himself. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Johnson. Runs through a tackle. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
And I can't tell you how much I love seeing corners being willing to come up and tackle. That is so huge for a defense. You can't Olay blocks and create space. You can't just hang out on the outside. You got to go set that edge.
And conversely, I can't tell you how much I hate it when receivers don't want to block. You got to do a better job on the perimeter. It's not going to be enough in this offense just to catch passes. You've got to go execute your assignment. That corner should have been blocked, and they should have gotten a bigger gain on that outside run.
And the Huskies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. The ball is going to be downed at the 35. So the Utah State Aggies offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you're leaving Jesse going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
They'll ride Davis here. That ought to be enough for a Utah State first down.
And this is a guy that can find you the hidden yardage. That play, he just pushes the pile to get that first down.
Power football with the run. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. The Aggies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they're able to corral him for a huge loss.
Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. Got it in the middle. It's Lane. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Looking for a man. It's Barnes. Under fire. He's got an open man. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The RPO fired complete to the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
I really like this slot receiver because of his shiftiness, and you see that on his route running. Really, really nice job creating separation for his QB.
And the ball's loose in the backfield. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat. You're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But that great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 11. The handoff to Johnson. Showing off the arm. Hits that hole for 4 and gets it out to the 16.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Give to the running back.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
On first down from their own 22. Trying to turn the corner on the jet sweep. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. The Huskies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They go to the ground. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. You saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
And they fail to hook up on 3rd down.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
He'll make the fair catch at the 44, and they'll... Lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll try the run. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
The play action fake. Throws for the tight end. He's got it. Turns it on in midfield. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Handoff to the lone back. It's a seam wide open. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the game, and they move the sticks.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now helping that. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. So now it's 2nd and long. Now he's looking to throw it. Lets it fly. Finds a man on the right. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Quarterback running on the draw. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. Now you know why you do all of those squats, all of those deadlifts, extra time in the weight room.
No doubt. Get that lower body strength so you can just shed people off you. What a great job smelling the end zone and getting in.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put together an 81-yard drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Starling. And the returner will be knocked down. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Johnson. And after that short game, they'll head to the locker room. It's halftime here. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, looks like you've got a great scene there today in DeKalb. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify.
Just about set to get this second half underway. Coming out with it, it's Starling. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Utah State sending its offense back onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think then if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think...
Turning it on! Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. D looks as if they're about to bring the heat. Dropping back, it's Barnes. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown, and that's pretty much what just happened there.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the third. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what...
Going for the big play. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. And the Huskies come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll leave it with him. Look out, he's got room. Turning on the Jets. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way.
I want to have consistency in my run game. I tell you what, this is how you do it. You don't have to always make the big play, but if you give it enough time, it's like Novocaine. You keep feeding it, all of a sudden, boom, you make a big play off of it. You can tell the offense stuck with it, and they were rewarded for it.
Northern Illinois will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. They take the lead with the 6.
Well, this running back can beat you with a lot of tools. He's got speed, he can shake you, he can spin away, and now he shows you the stiff arm. That was lethal before walking into the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it out. It's Starling. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Guys, the Utah State offense about to give it another go. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Under fire. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
And the Aggies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. On the run, it's Jacobs. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. The Aggies are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile.
Let's go.
Looking downfield, it's Barnes. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Utah State will be forced to send out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Makes the catch at the 45. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had a much better field position this time around. Going downfield for the big play. Breaks it inside the 10. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense working from the pistol. They'll go to the ground. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
The Huskies are way behind the sticks on this 3rd and forever. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Signals for the fair. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Motion from the wideout. One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
On the direct snap, it's Johnson. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Might be calling a hot route. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. Direct snap, it's Johnson. He's loose.
Well, they came into this game today knowing that this guy was going to have to leave his mark in this one, toting the rock, and he's done that. He's come up with some big plays, and he continues to do that here late at a juncture where they've got to continue running it if they're going to win.
Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down. Leaves it with the running back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Huskies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. The throw. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you can tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Off the play fake. Buys a little time. Slings it downfield. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. Catch is made at the 15. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. This defense has to hold it right where it is. Score tied late in the game. QB draw. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Effective draw plays in the running game really begin with the quarterback. The quarterback's got to be a great salesman. You got to really make the defense think it's pass. You keep your eyes focused downfield until the last possible second, turn around and hand it off. And by that point, the defensive ends have rushed way upfield, and there's less bodies for the running backs to have to maneuver around before finally moving forward.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Back to pass. It's complete to the left. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? That's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, no doubt. It's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
And this is one of those plays late in the game. If it works, everybody's jacked, but if it doesn't, everybody's complaining. You run that draw play, you're down, you need a big play, and you only get a handful of yards. This offense has got to go and got to go now.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Oops, someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Line getting set on 2nd down. Quarterback making checks. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
And this is a tough spot now to be in for this offense because it's 3rd and long. The defense knows you have to pass the football, so they're going to be playing conservative. So what's your play you can dial up? Maybe get half of this back. Like, I know the clock is ticking, but I got to make sure that I maybe cut this down and make it a more manageable 4th down if I don't complete this 3rd and long.
Pass the sticks, and he may get more. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
I love the play call running the football here in the 4th quarter because with the score what it is right now, everything is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking. This isn't throw every single down, all of a sudden 2-minute air raid type stuff. You can run the ball. You can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. You just got to be very, very careful and absolutely cannot turn it over.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Johnson. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the snap, it's Johnson. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Well, it's a great job executing by the offense to get that touchdown. I think you kick the extra point right now, make it a 7-point game with only seconds to go.
Lining up to add another. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. That last drive covered 52 yards on their way to the score. And the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Barnes. Here's a throw downfield late. He's got it for a big play. There he goes. Touchdown, Aggies. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Massive score, now massive decision-making. Obviously, extra point ties the football game. Easy peasy, nice job. A 2-point conversion, you win this thing. So I would kick it, but you know what? If you want to go for it, it's your decision.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. This one is about finding the balance between being aggressive and not being reckless, Jesse.
The only way this thing works, though, if they're going to be aggressive.
Going up top. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
Hey, this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
decisions, decisions, decisions. If you're the quarterback right now, that's the most important thing. You cannot put the football in harm's way. Tie football game late, but with these timeouts in your back pocket, you've got an opportunity to drive the field and win this thing. You just cannot throw the ball to the other team.
Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. He'll take it on the return. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. They'll start this drive at their own 48. To the air, it's Barnes. Got his man downfield. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Four quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
We'll get it started here in overtime. They'll give it to Johnson. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating him up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. Finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
They've got a ways to go on third down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal try. Looking to throw. He'll get rid of it. It's complete. Touchdown, Huskies. And they're on top here in overtime. The defense just lost track of it. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
This extra point would give them a 7-point lead in OT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Looking downfield, it's Barnes. It's complete to the right. Oh, what a space. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. 1st and goal as they try to answer with a touchdown of their own. Snaps it in the shotgun. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Utah State. They got the score now to see if they go for the win or the tie.
Obviously, very hard to complete passes this area of the field. Nice execution. Now you're down by 1, and now you got to make the decision. Are we going to go for it and try to end the game right here and put this game in our offense's hands? What do you think?
And that's why I love having the ball second, because I get the opportunity to do this. I knew they scored a touchdown. We scored a touchdown. Now, do I want to go for the win, or do I want to continue this game on? It's so nice to have the ball second.
One extra period didn't get it done, and we start the second OT. Wants to go up top on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Strong safety blitzes can sometimes be hard to see coming from a quarterback standpoint because we're used to seeing the strong safeties insert themselves into the box, but you don't oftentimes see them blitz like that. That can be tricky to watch.
And the Aggies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. And guys, they really need to take advantage of this field position on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. He slides that just inside the right upright. And with that, they've taken the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
They'll give it to the back. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. The Huskies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Trying to impose their will with the run. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays.
Man, you play this whole game back and forth into overtime. Now you got a chance to set the tone, run the football in overtime, and be a little physical.
And if you can run the ball and not put it in jeopardy by throwing passes, that's a great way to finish the deal. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Poe. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on 2nd down, this little 3rd to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a
game winner! What a finish in double overtime!
Game on the line. They've got to be the more physical side. Great job getting blocks up front. He was able to skirt his way into the end zone, David, to win this game.
And that's why I want the ball 2nd in OT. I know exactly what I need to go get it done. They take it down the field, run it in the end zone, and end the football game.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Hey everyone, this is Desmond Howard and welcome back to Road to Glory. Let's get started by selecting your initial star rating. Your performance each week in high school will determine how much this rating will go up. Next, it's time to choose your position. From quarterback all the way to... Now let's choose what type of player you want to be. We've added some new archetypes this year, so keep an eye on the ratings and how they change with each build. The physical and mental abilities you can unlock will also be different. This is where you'll update your bio and customize your look and animations for game day. If you didn't import a Team Builder team, the player info section is also where you'll choose the name of your high school and mascot. Okay, let's review everything before you get under the bright lights. Once you hit that confirm button, your road to glory begins. Welcome to your senior year of high school. Throughout the season, you'll play through key moments from your games each week. And from this screen, you'll be able to manage the top schools on your recruiting board, cutting them all the way down to your top 3 before signing day. Now it's time to show them what you can do.
Brings up second down. Brings up third down.
Igloo! Igloo! Gorilla!
Is incomplete.
Here we go! Ready?
Brings up second down.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Second down towards the back is incomplete. Third down coming up.
Lasso. Lasso. Ready.
Running back with the carry. Gain of 2. Coming up. Fourth down.
Pound 55 weak.
Running back, the ball carrier. No gain on the play. Fourth down coming up. Loss of 4. Brings up third down.
Lasso!
Ball carried by the running back. Pick up the 13. And that's the first down. Running back carry. Also 1 ball. Brings up second down.
Pound 55 weak. Easy.
Taken down for a sack. A loss of 11 on the play.
Spider. Ringo.
Running back on that carry. He's brought down at the 13-yard line. Second down coming up. Running back the ball carrier. Loss of 5.
Here we go.
Second down coming up. No gain on the play. And they'll take over first and second.
Clear. Clear.
The running back carry. No gain on the play. Second down.
Bitterly disappointing start to the season as they can't come up with a W and open 0-1.
And there's still so much room to improve for this football team. I know this is not the performance they were expecting here today, but there were plays to be made on the field. And David, I think moving forward, this team just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and when you see it on tape,
You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set Welcome, everyone, to Rice-Eccles Stadium and one of the most intimidating environments in all of college football, mostly because the Utah Utes are always a handful. What a game we have in store for you today. A Big 12 showdown, and the implications could last for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the West Virginia Mountaineers taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Utah Utes. To be honest, both of these offenses played as if they were waist-deep in mud. Plenty of struggles, and they come up just short in this one.
Definitely a defensive struggle here. So the good news for this team is you like what you saw on that side of the football, guys making plays, but the offense has got to be able to pick it up. You've got to be able to find ways to generate it.
After back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball, just things have not gone their way. They just
winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job of this team being ready, getting the W.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Ready. Green 25. Ready. Slab. Reset. Spider. Ready. Moves.
Welcome to Fort Worth, Texas, and Amon G. Carter Stadium, home of the TCU Horned Frogs. Today, a couple of squads here to square off in a Big 12 showdown. As we'll see, the West Virginia Mountaineers taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the TCU Horned Frogs. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call, and the players, a lot of games sort of wash away in the memory bank. Not that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memories.
I agree, Reese. You know, I think back to my career at Florida and just the games that stand.
Both of these offense sputtered and stammered like a 73 AMC Pacer if they made one of those back then, and ultimately they come up short.
Sounds like a beautiful car that you just want to run better, and that's the problem with this offense right now. They've got the guys to make the plays, just not able to execute here today, Dave.
And it's frustrating because you want to make those plays, especially offensively, but you got to find a rhythm. You got to find something you do well and kind of stick to it. That offense couldn't find anything they did really well, and that's why they could put points on the board.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
25.
They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the first down here. On 3rd down, going up top. He's got the tight end. They've got the defense. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. What a nice job. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. To the air on 2nd down. Fires to the right. It's complete. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good game there.
And they really haven't put the ball in his hands and said, go win the game. Like, it's kind of been balanced, but this offense, down the stretch, this is a great indication for this offense because he's making a play through the air in a big moment. Gonna need more of it.
In a situation like this, it's all about confidence on offense, and having success early in the drive is paramount. And that's what you've seen. They've done a really good job here putting a few plays together. They've got some momentum. They got to keep this thing up if they're going to go score.
This junior making his... They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got the back over the middle. They make the stop at this pass. Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's 1st down. Off the play fake on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. This is one of the best games we've called this season. A thriller, and it comes down to the wire here in overtime.
I could watch these two teams play another 6 times this year, just back.
Here we go. Ready, ready.
They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly. But you never know what's going to happen. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the West Virginia Mountaineers, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Texas Tech Red. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
325.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Guns up, and so is the noise. The crowd electric, trying to help Tech on this third down. They wrestle him down at the 16-yard line. A third down stop. Now to see what they do on fourth down. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his back in the middle. And the Mountaineers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
This offense has to get this guy the ball.
And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Guys, this is a story we see every single year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents. Whatever the reasons, it adds to the flavor of a season.
It's so good because we all love the upsets, and then if you're the team that got that ranked win, Jesse, you start to build your resume, start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on alert with that huge win. And for the team losing, they've now got to be able to turn the page. They got to go back, do some soul searching, because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Spider! Lasso! Lasso! Ready to go! Pound 55 on! Here we go! Hot! Green 25! Slab! Damn!
Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Complete along the sidelines, and that'll be good enough for the 1st down. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10.
Down, West Virginia.
give to the running back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
The Mountaineers come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48.
Been really impressed watching this offense.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Got it set up on the outside. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. And the Mountaineers need their binoculars to find that line to gain here on third down.
That's really got to make this offensive coordinator feel good calling plays. You get a completion on third down early in the game, and he should be having a lot of confidence now moving forward.
There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
I think throughout the week in practice, when
we've reached a break. Oklahoma State is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second.
3, West Virginia, 0.
On the double.
The give out of the gun. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
And I like the defense being aggressive. They heated up that RPO. He didn't even give him time to read it. I'm getting in the backfield right now, making a...
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
I mean, that's a really good response by this team.
They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Looking to fire. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Out of the gun to give to the back. Pass to sticks and still on his feet. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
And they just kind of sneak that one in there as a defensive guy, 3rd and 5+. I'm thinking pass. They were thinking pass, Palmer, and they slipped the run.
And it's so nice then to have this guy at running back too, right? Because you could throw it to him on 3rd down or hand it off. And he's got the vision and the athleticism to go pick up that first, keep the drive going.
The Mountaineers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Let's see if the defense comes after them. 3rd and short from the 45. To the ground to try to move the chains. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Now, 4th down.
And the Mountaineers, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long, ball's at the 25. Right down the middle. Makes the grab. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. The Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs. Leaves it with the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from... And the Mountaineers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Hand off from the shotgun. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best.
Finding it tough to make positive yardage now. 3rd and goal from the 2.
29.
Pushes ahead. That defensive front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss.
Man, it is...
Got it. Jackrabbit.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Lots of running room. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. They'll give it to him again. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and probably building a little confidence from that.
And you want it to be a habit. That's what you talk about as a coach week after week. Let's build. Let's create momentum and continue to build on it. And then you look up at the end of the season, you never know where you could be, what dreams you could bring to reality.
At the end of the day, I think good
The season has been a memorable one, but it will come to an end for one of these teams today. Both looking to become bowl eligible by securing their 6th victory. Welcome to Ames, Iowa, home of the Cyclones of Iowa State, as we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the West Virginia Mountaineers, taking on another unit from the Big 12, the Iowa State Cyclones. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play.
And just a great...
With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build...
They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. The Mountaineers with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Handoff from the gun. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. And the Mountaineers are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. Fires to the big fella. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they...
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the gun, the running back has it. Some really tough running there gets him to the 45-yard line. The Mountaineers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Safe completion on the screen. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
Yeah, and obviously...
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, the ground game. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gather maybe for the next time you get to run it.
Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Motion from the back. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
The defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending.
He stopped right at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for a first down, and it'll be 4th. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have every... Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Quickly out to the tight end. He gets it down to the 30-yard line, and time is running short here in the first half. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. He breaks a tackle. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. They're looking to throw on 2nd and short. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains. And the Mountaineers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. He goes out of bounds, no time remaining on the clock, and that'll do it for the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Morgantown, sign me up for another half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these sessions. Look, I'm not...
West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Backed up now. Here's second and long. They'll go back to the ground. Done enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Right back to the well. And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. The Mountaineers can really attack on this second and short. Give to the back. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be...
Wide open spaces. He's forced out of bounds at the 31, but that is why you keep it on the ground.
First down.
They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. They'll run it out of the shotgun. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Mountaineers pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick its way to the end zone. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. And they'll try to bite a chunk out of this lead on third and goal. Wideout trying to get it in. They got him the football, but he could not convert. It'll be fourth down. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. Powers forward. He will not get it. A fourth down stop for this defense as they try to... Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Sends it back in motion. He'll start this drive going to the air. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
The Mountaineers are at the line looking to convert on third and short. He wants to throw it. Flips it out on the screen. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good.
It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a way to win a game right now. In all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff now is not a possibility anymore. That's okay. Let's work.
They've got the big fellas out there. A three tight end look on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. He'll pull it down and run. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on 2nd down. They feed him again. And the Mountaineers brought to the ground, but not before picking up the 1st.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the 1st down.
Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. Guys, let's take a big view here on West Virginia. The good news about starting the season outside the top 25, not a lot of lofty expectations. You can sneak up on a few teams, but sooner or later, you're going to want to get that attention and get into those rankings.
A lot more, but it's not impossible. In recent years, you saw it with Indiana coming out of absolutely nowhere. You saw it back in the day with USF. You've seen it with Rutgers. Like, in the past, you can do it. You can put it together, gain some momentum, but it starts with this game right here.
TCU reached the national championship game a few years back.
Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. They'll run it from the gun. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down.
Great job.
The Mountaineers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He'll do it himself on the draw. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st, an array of possibilities here. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. Oh, he's got some space. He's got 50 yards on the ground, and they wanted to have an identity as a running team, and he's giving them that in the season opener. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Let's take a second here and think about West Virginia. By no means was it a transfer portal exodus. The number of guys they lost among the fewest in the country, but you do wonder if things have just become really transactional in the sport right now.
Well, this is a team that had a lot of success last year, and a lot of their key players want to build off of that. So to me, not a big surprise that these guys have decided to stick around.
Yeah, it's cool to see it, man. You don't see a lot of this in college football nowadays. A lot of people leaving.
It's a seam wide open. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. And the Mountaineers are marching down the field. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. The give to the tailback. Fights off a defender. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points.
A lot of times
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Looking to throw, it's Flores. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. From the gun, running back gets the give. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And those...
To the air on first down. With the catch, it's Rudolph. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on me on second down.
Just inside the 30 at the 29, it's first and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
That's a really good job by the...
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a third and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Turning it on! They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
Man, this is a guy who just seems to get better at...
Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Try to get it to the edge. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's second and 12. From the gun, give on the inside. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. The Mountaineers are facing third and inches. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Here's the handoff. Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team...
They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly. But you never know what's going to happen. Welcome to the home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the West Virginia Mountaineers, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Bad offense, good defense, no scoring. That's pretty much what we had in this one as they come up short in a bit of a slog fest.
Yeah, and most of the time in college football, it's the opposite, right? You don't defense optional. Offense scores so many points. This one, back and forth. Offense is struggling, trying to make plays. Defense has put on a great effort.
They've got the big fellas out there, a three tight end look on 1st and 10. From the gun, he leads it with the back. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
It's going to be important, this offensive.
In the postgame, if you start asking about the offensive struggles, the coach is probably going to say, let me tell you something, Mr. Television. This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome everyone to Boone Pickens Stadium, Stillwater, Oklahoma, and home to the Cowboys of Oklahoma State. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the West Virginia Mountaineers, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Oklahoma State Cowboys. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and you can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. The give to the back. Crosses to 40. At midfield, he's got room. No, he loses the ball after the huge gain.
Well, they got a really nice drive going on offense. They're on their opponent's side of the field, but you're not going to come away with any points if you turn it over. And they've got to do a better job of ball security. Very, very lucky that ball went out of bounds.
It can get pretty wild in the Big 12. Some of these outposts are like... It is deafening in here. The paddle people going to work. 3rd down and a big one for the Cowpokes. He'll be stopped at the 32. Still ground to cover if they want to convert, and 4th down is coming. It's 4th down, and they can make the field goal from here, but it looks as if they're going to leave the offense out there. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? First play of the period, 1st down here. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. The run from the shotgun. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. And the Mountaineers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the 1st down. And he fights his way, but they'll stop him just short of the line to gain. It's 4th down. The Mountaineers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to throw. It's Flores. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Gets the back moving. On third down, he drops to throw. Back open in the middle. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And the Mountaineers will snap it on 1st and 10.
And this is why checkdowns are so big. There's a lot of quarterbacks in these types of situations on third down. They just want to make the home run, highlight-type throw. But a nice job being poised and making a good decision, checking it down to the running back here to help your offense out.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Mountaineers need a massive chunk play to move the sticks here. He lobs one high down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
Well, you knew...
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Going to the run to start this second half. Turning on the Jets. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
You're down. Obviously, at the half, you had a conversation. We got to come out and put points on the board. And, Jesse, it looks like they're going to start with the ground game.
And I love this, David, too. Regardless of whether they're losing or they're winning, come out here and try to be the most physical unit here in the second half. Get this run game established.
And the Mountaineers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll try the counter. And he's almost to that 1st down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the 1st down. The Mountaineers are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks.
That has got to be so demoralizing.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Flores. Setting up the screen. Gets away from one, finds room. Inside the 40-yard line and out of bounds at the 39.
The screen.
Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Running back searching for a while. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. He wants to change this route. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Touchdown, West Virginia! Quick strike through the air for the score. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Breaks the tackle. Got the 1st down. Looking for more. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Man, is this place loud right now. The Cowpoke faithful bringing it on 3rd down. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. And the Mountaineers look to keep this drive humming. To the ground, he's got it again. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Oh, they're after him. Finds his tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. My pulse rate is still through the roof on this game. I would have called that one for free. Wait, I don't want to get carried away here, but it was a really fun game and a great win.
It really was. I know we're all up here, we're bouncing around, we're excited after having seen what we just saw. What a great win for this team to go out and do.